Sorry. Oh my goodness. Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox with the hiccups. I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't manage to do dailies before either, so. Sorry about that. Sorry. Hiccups are fun. Alright, let's go get some more of these, at least for dailies. But so I have a bunch of imaginary creatures, yeah, characters. I might just go for him, going after his stuff. Goddamn hiccups! Ah! And real quickly, before we start the new stuff, I need to turn on the sound. Need fire. One person I don't exactly have is a good let's see. I think I already have Firefly out, but yeah.
Teetering on the...
But I've given up on actually doing this pretty much.
Let's play for a while.
Actually, it would have been probably good. Use her to start. I've given up not doing it on fast mode.
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting. Wouldn't you agree?
I'll go easy this time. This big diamond, it's all yours. Time to twirl.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes.
Sorry about that.
Time to twirl.
Yep, I've given in to.
Can you find the answer?
Seems extra loud than you today.
It's on me.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl! Feeling spiffy? Fight to live!
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to get Honkai Star Rail back to working the way I got it before. So we're kind of to the
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I guess that's less.
Time to twirl!
Not overwhelming, but
Can you find the answer?
maybe. Should I?
This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to
Just getting dailies done real quick. Sorry again.
Until
I want to show y'all sometime during the stream the cute thing that they have for. I decided to do like a 10 pull since I had
time to twirl!
All in.
a lot for
Set the sea so free! Time to twirl! Feeling spiffy?
like Foxy Boy when he came out,
Fight to live!
and I managed to get her the new girl.
Or maybe I'll
So.
take it all. Watch your head.
Dispatch. Yep. Got the dailies done. And I forgot to collect. I am genius. Anyways, that one's gonna be amusing. Alright. You have an interesting message. Please check it promptly. Let's go. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's that, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Cianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Again.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
I mean...
Soon, the Cianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Cianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
See, the thing with him is, as much as I want to think that he has me wanting to attend because of ceremony reasons, I'm quite sure he knows some undercurrent that's happening that only we can help with.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Or Raven, or...
The Cianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Bullshit!
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
I mean, we were technically...
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Cianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a
It's
few
kind of
weeks.
annoying that in the background, it's, Pom Pom over there cleaning
Aw, so that means
in the,
we're
like the
not
original.
going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March.
I'm
Since we've been
autistic, I can make that
invited,
excuse.
It's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
As a Subnautica fan, I want to play with Leviathan fossils too. Also, Hong Kong has recently just been up.
Himiko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right?
Sweetie, we've already been through enough fun.
You're the only one with so many friends on the Lafu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
March, you already have. I don't know why you think.
Everyone's on board with the plan. It's time to work to the Xianzhou
Like, look at the idea that you don't have friends. Okay, talk to everyone. Okay.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Love that they both have the thinking. Conversation brings complex jargon as assumption biology and transdimensional. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Cool! Can I have an actual room that I could decorate?
Kalinga Abyss.
That's why
let's see if I can
geniuses are
read. Assumed chemistry or to transdimensional evolutionary theory, filling the cartridge with the dense.
Don't
Come back soon.
miss us too much.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Well, I guess for my character here it does.
By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Whoa!
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lafu by yourselves? I don't think so.
I beg to differ. I know the Lafu quite well.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy.
Yeah, and it's
that's
gonna
why
be
Jing
more
Yuan wants
fucking
to
uneasy.
organize the war dance to show that the Xianzhou Lafu is stable and safe.
Asterisks.
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Oh, you're considering old friend, even though it's. You said that we aren't friends before.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
What memories? Care to spill the details?
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time,
Yeah,
we're
my
not
fox
being
baby
forced
died.
or enticed, or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Thank you for fucking not jinxing it!
Quite unusual, I must say.
You jinxed it. Come on, don't jinx us, my Erickson.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
No, I am not! I need to go knock on wood. Ishnai, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked in Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Lafu already? Just got to, fresh off the boat. We're now at Star Skiff Haven. Hey, the General sent me to welcome you all at Star Skiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Yes, is that the
Are you
journalist?
familiar with the Cienjo LeFou?
Maybe.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it.
Yeah, maybe.
We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lofu?
You can...
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts.
No, we aren't.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lofu fighter jet.
So it's even bigger than the Radiance field.
Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for
What?
now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks.
In a few
before we
weeks.
can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our
The
clients
Atrium
love these kinds of
Alley,
dream
I think
bubbles
it's
the
called.
most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
I thought we were. I'm gonna visit Atrium Alley.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare
Oh,
find on the planet
close
of
enough.
festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Ah, look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Are we gonna get... Oh. I did not mean to hit that button. I didn't realize I was... Go Firefly!
There you are! Everyone, this way!
I'm gonna switch out my party. And to be fair, Fox Girl better be... Since she wears the...
Hey everyone! It's been a while.
Yeah! Thea? Since I
It doesn't
always
feel
forget how
like
to
it's
say your
been
name.
that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
Still shorter than you. And also, I noticed Blade is still... I want it on there.
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little
This is
bit
Kafka.
taller than before?
Fuck if I can tell.
We've only been away for a few months.
One or three? One or three? Yeah.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Oh yeah, big boop lady. Lady Miss
Seriously,
you.
I've never seen the LeFou so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war
Delves.
dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Cienjo LeFou recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Yeah,
By the
they'll
way,
be peaceful.
The Cienjo Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Cienjo ships, The Zhuming and the Yaoqing have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments.
That's where Blade was
The
from.
Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Shouldn't he be busy with shit?
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Yeah, and I can't wait to show, y'all, when he decides to meet, it's the trailer for one of the, new characters, but when I get a bunch of people in here, I want to show you, because it's adorable, and talk about childish and adorable, same time. Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Oh, look at that! Peaceful!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as marched.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Pat pat head.
We'll go with you.
Oh, Borzin.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Do I play as him? Moonrage. Enemies with this mark in a Moonrage. Moonrage. Oh.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Good that you're not gonna make me.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Trifling.
All in. Spend freely.
Sam in position.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge.
Sure, I'll play along.
That was an interesting setup.
Not good.
Nah, hi Navia. I think if I remember hearing about it, she, the voice actress, is married to Boot Hill.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Somebody's over there recording it. Having fun over there. Oh my, is that a Borison? Yes. Depressed crane. What? What? Am I blocking your view? Just a moment, I'm about to fly away. Where are you flying to? No idea. I don't even know where I want to fly towards. So why not just fly to the other shore? I plan to fly down here and end my existence. I will say goodbye to my short avian existence, though. Try and charm me. I've already made up my mind. Please don't attempt to intimidate me under any circumstances. Just don't do it. I don't want to bear the responsibility for a stranger's life. What? Are you still trying to talk me out of it? Don't think yourself into a corner. Oh, you're right. I have far too little RAM to understand such complex matters. You're a kind person. I'm willing to talk with you for a moment more. I actually tried to self-destruct on many occasions. Okay! Every time I plunge to a certain depth of the port, something called the Heron Express safety system will automatically take over my moon, and I fly back up here. Without any bodily autonomy, I can't decide when I can end my life. Is there any meaning living as such life as a bird? What would you say? If you humans had no autonomy over your bodies... Okay, we're going philosophical, aren't we? When did you feel so hopeless about life? I would rise up in resistance. Resistance, this shows that you're incredible. In the future, you'll become... No, you're probably a great person right now. I understand myself. I am but a little minuscule bird bogged down with sorrow, one who wishes to flight, yet is altitudinally challenged. A bird such as myself shouldn't confront life head-on. I should come to terms with life. After speaking with you, I feel as I've been enlightened. Never mind. I no longer wish to end my existence. This life is good. What are you planning to do now? I would go back to my career job. Perhaps my former life is not so terrible. Allow me to give you a recommendation. Go and find... works at the Heron Express. You can mention my name. Darn it, I don't even have a name. Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position. Perhaps you'll see some kind of reward. Consider it my gift. Goodbye, dear stranger and friend. The fact I was able...
My sword!
I got
sorry,
distracted by something.
I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Cianjo friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
That's
Sorry,
an interesting voice.
We've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Lafu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Lafu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Yeah, not my problem.
How dare you detain our ship? Who do you think you are?
Quite sure you gave up the right.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
You look like you haven't slept in like forever.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the
Hello, Wolf, how are you?
Vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
Did you get a call back?
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Juming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Lafu, and the Juming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Juming diplomatic ship,
Nice.
adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lafu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Lafu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
No, they're not
We'll
dead,
make
kind
sure
of.
these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
They're still alive?
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
It's too bad the general can no longer, you know, sit down and talk to us about our adventures. Cloud Knight's disperse.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yenshing.
Well, after, you know, being beaten up by both Blade. Well, everybody, it seems like, the last time we were here.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Cianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble.
He sounds like
generating
Charlie.
far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Use the retainer.
Those people, I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
I know, they're kobolds, right? Did they call it the Borison?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Yeah, they enslaved the Foxian race, if I remember lore.
Powerful force for a long time.
Because they were
Plundering
from the
and
same
enslaving
race.
many
I mean, they were from the same
The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
world.
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. And their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
Of course, you know.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Senjo Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, but they did mention something about technology.
That's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges.
Or they have something
Well,
kind of technological.
enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter?
No, hunt down the girl that stole one of my swords.
Down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
Oh, kind of like how, you know, a certain somebody did a sword swallowing thing and forgot to give it back for a while.
She did it on purpose.
So, when the Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent.
Or barefooted.
It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Are you evil? You feel evil. I did not mean to hit that button. Do I get to meet with mommy? I mean,
It's been a long journey, Elder Huaya. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Is a Foxy mommy here?
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Yeah, it's surprised you didn't hear.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Dreamed about you on Penacoding.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to
Is that
attend
his
the
actual hair up there?
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you.
Yeah, it's not gonna last long.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosia...
Hi, I see you over there.
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibiter Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
Not even opening his eyes.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
Fighting.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Oh no!
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly out like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
No, I was there!
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu sword masters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
I'm gonna throw this out there. You are a guest.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Damn!
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
Children!
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
The one that is the tourist.
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yu
I mean,
Li,
do
who
they
is
name
among
of
those
groups
ranks
together
today,
like this, apparently?
well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered.
Okay, because that's
Forgive
not
her
her.
for being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn?
Oh, so we don't get to talk.
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
I mean, you already gave us the whatchamacallit, but okay.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
You mean violence?
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship.
Oh yeah, shame.
Xingfu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Too fucking bad.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu-Ming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Don't give a damn about making a name.
Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Awards and prizes.
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Zhu-Ming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Zhu-Ming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Are you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
But he did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
I mean...
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life. Yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
That didn't sound like that before.
Flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
He knows how to say those.
So he can forget about it for now.
He's also been beaten up so many fucking times by me in the alternate. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sense on your scalp at the thought of impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown.
Watch this.
I keep accidentally hitting that because I'm not looking where my shiny, 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 shiny. Yellow bell resistance. Oh, I need to talk
to the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Forgot to talk to March and the others. Is it some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
I know, right?
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Not yet. Thank you for allowing me that.
Well, let's not...
Not yet.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy. As if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that...
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old?
Yeah, you've noticed that too? It's really weird. Do the Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship, and when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Yeah, I think.
Well, let's...
The game's gonna hand wave over that bullshit.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden
now
my
his eyes are
granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Bullshit, you opened your eyes!
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well.
Don't jinx it, so
However, Longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Hi, Kazuha.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
They're changing out his voice actor, if I remember correctly.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Borson.
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan?
Well, he is a fox, Ian.
Sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us
His
here.
eyes are open. Scare.
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Meantime...
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think you'll ever get the sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little... reserved? Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
I think it's because of the...
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
You're probably underthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Saint
Well, he was
Cosmaticus
leading...
and the Antimatter
And he also
Legion?
broke a few laws.
Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
You.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes.
That too.
It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jing Yuan, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
I mean, the march, really? Really?
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived.
She's also
Rumors say
very
that
hot.
she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Replacing that other one.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Youth.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
I mean, you could provide him different things, like, not to stress him.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're the real...
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
I mean, provide food for him,
Still,
you know, tell him to not
I'll do my
overwork
best
himself.
to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone.
Yo, tell your autistic person to work this.
Accompany you to the Artisanship Commission.
This is too much trouble.
Oh
While I
no, of
appreciate
course
your
not.
kindness,
Nothing's bad's gonna...
Dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Oh, I mean, we're
No worries.
Yeah.
We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
3. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this.
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
I mean, Adventurine's hot, though!
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
How time flies.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
That voice.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
No.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
That voice also. It's Scott. It's fucking Scott!
That toxic voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
heard it before
I
in
guess my
RMI?
mind absolutely glazed over the Scott part
This
of
isn't
the
my first time
announcement.
dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways,
Can you?
but straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already, once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Both. Both.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here?
Torture you.
Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
You're not wrong, but also that means you're stuck here in this disaster.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help you sort out the trouble.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
You know we have a certain amount of stake in the IPC now.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Tell him how well he barks. We'll ask him how well he barks.
With the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lawfu before?
I mean, he'd had no choice in the matter.
Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of
Well, you're doing a round.
Snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
If you have nothing to hide.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
No, that's just how Scott talks.
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lawfu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly,
You
I
don't
really
persuade
wanna
him, you
have a
beat the
vicious
shit out of him.
confrontation with the IPC.
I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
You keep barking there.
Watch this.
And I hit it again. Morale.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cianjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Infringe doesn't mean that...
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms?
I mean...
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission... Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
Well, you make it sound like it is.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I mean, Dr. Ratio might show up.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
No, I was thinking...
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cianjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception...
They're just following their own
Everyone
rules.
has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cianjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
Bring in an Intelligentsia Guild.
Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cianjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Hot.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cianjo Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
Bitch!
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Cianjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Bitchin'.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Damn!
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Did he stutter?
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro!
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
I'll take a compliment as it goes.
Oh, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
I know, right?
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
It's... And an ally is inflicted with terror grip, attacking. And unable to roll. Oh. So it's just another. Okay.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Was it though?
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder. Abnormal. Show no mercy. Lacerate.
It's on me.
Stand in position. Attack.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Feeling spiffy?
Conflict is pitiless.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Howling casket.
Attack detected.
Can you say to rage?
Sure, I'll play along.
Set the seas ablaze!
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear.
I mean, the way his voice is.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
I wonder if the reason why the Borisin attacked it had to do, since it looked like a Borisin and it said that it had moon rage to some degree, on whether it's has
Gentlemen,
some biological sense
our
of
preliminary
the.
inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang.
Wetware?
Put simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Borson! Borson! Borson!
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
I mean, it did attack us!
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu.
Oh, sorry.
For you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
What if they want it to be in there? Huh? I'm thinking the long gang here.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
cute.
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Yes, because I'm always volunteered for this shit. And, I'll quickly kick something. That. Gonna see Bailu, hopefully.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Look pretty, so pretty when you're serious. Ah.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty.
Yeah!
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at
Huahua had a voice change along with Tails.
Since we hung out. Goodbye.
Oh. The Lord's handle official. This looks concern you. Please leave. Whatever handles here. I am concerned party. Matters of the Ten Lords Commission have curious present situation. Only three, Ten Lords Commission and escape. Judge, Seafarer, and Criminal. Distinguished guest from beyond the sky who became a special envoy to Genuine by sheer serendipity. Be accorded all dignity of a Luofu. But the Cloud Knights are merely an authority on matters of the mortal world. The Ten Lords Commissions covered various lifelong species concerns such as death, sins, Mara struck, and so on. We're unrestricted by the Knights' authority and are certainly above them in terms of status. During such times, I humbly suggest you stay within your lane and refrain from stepping out of line. You enjoy no special privileges here at the Ten Lords Commission. Something I'd like to ask you. Your thirst for knowledge is unquenchable. Ask away. A humble spirit trailer from the Ten Lords Commission. I receive everyday citizens into the Hall of Karma as they approach the end of their life and are waiting for their time to come. If someone breaks any of the 10 pardonable sins, then we accompany the judge outside the commission to investigate and carry out the appropriate disciplinary procedures. Are you a police detective? Police detective, please don't conflate us with the customs of short life species. The things we handle are far more dangerous. What did the Ten Lords Commissions do? As I said before, the Ten Lords Commissions governs over long-life species concerns such as death, sins, being war-struck, and so on. We are not restricted by the 6 charioteers. I know this answer doesn't fully satisfy your curiosity, but you really must cease this line of questioning. This topic is... What were you doing in eliminating remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus here. If you have any leads, please let me know. Anytime if you have any further questions, do I always say, anything that the way doesn't know is what what you should not know. I have nothing else. That's good as long as take precautions. Sorry, I was just curious on that. Because he looked different. In the sense of might be different dialogue, which it was.
You say you're a realm-keeping commission officer? All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Oh.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Oh.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already
inevitable,
planted, and the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Making sure sound is working correctly. Why the sudden serious topic all of a sudden?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
In front of people.
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Oh?
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
Or talk to Bailu to some degree.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30
And
years
they don't
ago,
reproduce,
my mentor
so they're
served as
going
Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master.
disappearing.
She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
30 years ago
was also implicated and had to leave the Lafu.
was around the time that the Borson and Foxy Mommy was at that
Guess
war.
who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
I mean, you can, but...
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh no.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you
I love her tone change.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
I know, right?
You stole my sword. Give it back.
I thought we already covered this.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Does it look like he's stalking you?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Children.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Children!
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it would just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
I mean, from what I understand, everybody's trying to ship the two of them, including Jin Yuan, somewhere on this storyline.
Fine. You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself.
I didn't mean to.
Which general should I call?
I should. Oh, what was the choice I made? Maybe I should call the general. Which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
I love her fish designs, by the way. Her legs, I guess, have scales. I don't know. Do all VDRX? They seem to always have their bodies covered to some degree. Don Hung is a different case, but like the back of her dress kind of has this tail kind of
I've
look
received
to it.
reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Vidyara are dragons, and one of the things that in legend is koi fish become dragons. I don't know. I don't know if it's just Chinese. I know it's in Japanese, but I don't know if it's also in Chinese.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly
Children!
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. Shall we get going?
I'll say, she's done with it too. Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
Good, I need some of their materials
If you want a
anyways.
contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Don't, what?
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
You two wanted a brawl, and you two agreed to this. Therefore, it isn't unpaid work because you're getting even.
It's for your own good, little Yunli.
You're not paying for a battlefield at
Against
this
each other,
point.
I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
I usually do 2 a day. Did I accidentally... well, to keep up with, how I'm totally behind on, where I am in the Final Fantasy story, since I cut it into pieces, so it's not a full long... And every Thursday's just one. But, I noticed that really long streams don't do as well. So if I have really long streams, I usually cut them up into into 2. And still post them on the same day, since it's still just technically one stream. But since I'm so far behind, I'm still posting Stormblood stuff when I'm already, you know. So I'm trying to keep up. Motherfuckers got rid of... Can...
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting. Wouldn't you agree?
I would prefer to have a, you know, either a healer or a fucking...
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most about... Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
No, I would say...
Can we start now, Lingsha?
No PvE. Shoot, takes an action. She'll use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Oh no.
Blade and flight! Let's play pro.
Well, I guess I'm gonna keep making the Xing move before anybody else. With...
Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
A foregone conclusion.
Conflict is pitiless.
A one-time enemy. expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Children!
Feeling spiffy? Time for swordplay. See through clouds.
Holy fuck on a fucking fuck stick?
It's on me.
Here, there's thunder.
Oh. Watch your head.
Strike with heart. I'll go easy this time. Swords descend.
No, good that he enjoys his work.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
No dirty tricks, all right?
Not everybody seems to.
How many can you block? Bladed flight.
Time for the masters. Show no mercy.
No cursing. I need to do the southern accent when I get to somewhere that's a lot of
Bust.
reading.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
If we do some of March's quest, I think there's a bit of reading there.
Feeling spiffy?
Here, there's thunder.
Descend to earth.
Careful on that.
I'll go easy this time.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Time for the... Show no mercy.
So, no cursing. I need to grab
Strike with heart.
my phone.
Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose.
Let's play hide and
Do
seek.
timing for it.
Can you find the answer?
Here, there's thunder.
Descend to earth.
Gonna grab both those, probably. Still better.
I win, Miss Yun Li.
You got lucky.
Children!
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Dude! You won! Be a bit more, you know, sportsmanship about this.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
But...
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
The agreement was... I thought we were gonna fight! Ah! You're breaking things, children! And I'm trying not to curse, because that's just a... Hot, foxy mommy!
Well fought, my
Other
young
foxen.
However,
General.
both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine
No,
for the
you.
Alchemy Commission.
I was about to say that before.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises.
Who does your voice?
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
That wasn't a spar!
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Dragon Lady? Okay, look, it's... Hey, Xiao! I know how to say that because Xiao is in the name.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing.
Great general. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
Yeah, we're in Factory 3.
Now that the sparring session is over,
I
Yanqing
recognize her
and
name
Yunli,
from something else.
shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get
Now I
taken
can start
away again.
cursing again. Yay!
By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair
Why,
and square
though?
next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes?
Pokemon Snap is Rita's voice.
Now that
That's
I finally
interesting.
got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight.
That's probably where I recognize it the most. Sorry. I didn't play a lot of Pokemon Snap. Shut the fuck up. I love that game. Oh, she's also the voice of Lynette. That's probably also where I recognize her.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the Healer Lady's consultation?
Healer ladies.
But even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, You'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Why don't we just say that?
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Helmet, we shall. Ancient shore.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Okay.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Are they in the shackling prison?
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Same!
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
Same!
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
I'll say imaginary Foxy Mommy? As in that she runs Foxy Mom,
the Yaoqing general
forgetting her name.
Out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
And hot!
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
And mine too.
Yeah.
But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes
Butter
me
him
want
up
to
on it.
learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Well, why don't
You
you?
think so too, right?
Did you know, Chad, I'm doing this? The general is totally something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
In many, many different ways.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yenching some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
Aww.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Probably that's the reason why the swords recognize that you're...
Don't underestimate
testmate.
yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine
When did you
Foresight.
start talking?
He has something important to discuss.
Something important.
Bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
I don't believe in...
The words of many. Well, I mean, if he has to step down for being general, I mean, he's been doing it for a long time.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Though I don't think if they make him step down, it'd be a very good thing overall.
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we
There's
only
still people
exchanged
around.
pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchui for questioning.
No.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own.
I mean, that's
They
something like a
feed
calling
off
out.
the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
Talking about Blade.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No, no. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Then we just met.
The marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Shao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Shao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Well, to be fair, I don't know. I'm not very good with the politics thing, and I tend to be open and honest anyways.
As for the ambrosial arbor
Except when I'm being a smartass.
all I need to do is listen.
But then you can read through that pretty easily.
General Fei Shao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
You're not gonna talk. Okay.
Yes, it's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. The surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of the lotus flower.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as
Why do we keep calling her healer lady? It's Bailu!
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
Yep. I will say, though, once I get off here, the sad part is probably the servers will still be, you know, offline, which will make me cry.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Juming's
No, I plan on finishing the storyline
It has a
tonight.
legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
General statement. I'm kind of depressed because I just did one more run through of Copy Bunker. I mean, not Copy Bunker, Copy Factory, and I managed to get everything I wanted from it. Which makes me depressed because that means I don't have to farm it because I don't know, there was something zen about how many times I had to do it where I Stockholm Syndrome myself into loving it.
And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the
It's
sword.
also another one to help, you know, work on just movement skills.
Moreover, I hear that Yen Xing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster.
Just
So it
to
seems
re-get me into the
gift for him.
high-level stuff.
Thank you.
Well,
for
I
your
can run in
generosity,
there with
Elder Huayan.
as a healer if you want, eventually.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best
Though I would
win
suggest, even if you don't, if you do run it, at least look over a guide real quick, just so you have a understanding, basic understanding.
Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Children!
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou
Also, don't you want
and
sexy
challenge
outfit?
me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I am not as invested in this.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
Well, as long as you have a good healer along with it. I'm not saying I'm a good healer, but I mean,
and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
So this is where we get...
Does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
We already know the answer. That March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I just recently became a
I noticed
dancer.
just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your swordplay.
See, this is what happens when you get nosy in other people's business, March.
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why didn't you...
Your talent is quite...
Oh, I just wanted to ask.
Are you also interested in swordplay?
In many different ways.
But you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward.
I mean, I already have a sword too, and I'm
As for
defense.
Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I mean, flattery will get you a lot of places with
I
March.
appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time?
If
They
something...
should be preparing for the ceremony.
I know, is sometimes you learn a lot more about what you're doing when trying to teach somebody else.
I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance? That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped. Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. defeating your opponent in just one move?
I mean, I
Boring
prefer
would
that.
be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move.
I beg to differ. Ultimates
solid
have saved me a lot.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even competent to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
Yeah, a nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
I mean, that's a response.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
So you mean to shoot me in the butt?
And I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness.
Is that what
General
you're
Huayan.
saying?
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Yes, but also, why are we still aren't talking about the important issue here, which is...
Too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift?
Say, we're supposed to be talking about the Arbor incidents. Why are we talking? Because that's the reason why you brought us over here to talk in private about this shit.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I mean, where to start?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Children.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse.
I can't deal with all this politics! Ah!
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
You have warned us ahead of time? No, you couldn't have, damn.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries, answering a few questions, no big deal. I just don't know how to couch it politically.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness.
I don't think they'll believe your word as much.
Thank you, everyone.
Sorry, Dunhung. Even if you've
General,
been forgiven.
I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
My son! Meets with her old comrades whom she hasn't seen.
The illustrious
Yeah,
Merlin's
you
Claw
come!
waiting
Yeah,
for
that's her
me?
name.
And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other.
Yeah, she now has a
Right,
daughter.
Miko?
Adopted daughter, but a daughter.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Chichu? Or Katyo?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal?
Oh wow.
As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin.
Yeah, and he's an
claiming to
emulator
offer the
of
Marshal
the Abundance.
a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the
Yeah,
Lawfu
but the only way to...
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
Well, we also had
I
a...
understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General
Well, are we
Jin
going to
Wen
talk
right
about the
now,
fact that there was one of your people
you know
was
how I am.
pretending to be a whatchamacallit?
The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
The...
Hule?
I would say...
You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Yes, exposition.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Yeah, and apparently he could be
remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Say, the thing is, apparently Foxians versus them, he has like literally the long life, longer than Foxians, which is only like 300, 400
Usually,
years.
Only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yao Qing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
Yeah, I feel like that's not gonna last.
Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
It's only going downhill from here.
Not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Aren't we getting Leviathans for? After day running around, you finally arrive at the inn for a well-deserved rest. This night you're restless from the meeting of the general, and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Coffee. Or tea.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Think you get away with your crime by pretending to be a waiter?
Nope, they're right there. Traveling expenses can be reimbursed. It's expenses that can't be reimbursed that annoy me. Am I gonna have to moonlight even if when I have a proper job? Are you stranded? I knew it. I have something to ask you. I forgot to introduce them, so Adelia came to apparently this is something different. As a commercial legal advisor on a business trip, and I'm stranded here for a while. I want to ask if there's a way for Outworlders to make a living here. Rather, how do you usually earn money? Mainly work as a grunt. I see. You're an individual of labor, too. It's hard to even find the most menial of jobs now. I was dispatched to the Fu because of work, but have been unable to leave since the Jade Gates closure. It's the main reason of my situation. But I've changed my mind after hearing certain information and not in a hurry to leave now. A secret everyone's interested is hiding in. Certainly, you know, this Outworlder immortality. Shush, this isn't some. I mean, we're literally discussing it apparently in front of 3 different people you shouldn't, including me. Outsiders covet immortality will be peacefully deported by the scare. Hardened offenders will face prison time. Here for you. Take your mouth shut. Don't breathe the word to anyone. I have to find something later to stay longer on the. Do you have anything? It's casual chat. It's not like I have anywhere else to be. Why do you want to like in here? Cat, sate my curiosity. Nothing else to ask. I don't.
There you are.
What kind of master?
Well,
Oh,
it
it's
was a
there.
promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
What was it? What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and
Especially
strength.
someone like March.
It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Master's rules. What will you do?
Too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either. Because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March,
why are you
please
making
behave
threats you
and
don't know what you're gonna
skip
make?
classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yenching. Don't go easy on her.
I'm not on your side, March.
So heartless.
I know!
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for
She's
our
not
first
answering.
lesson
I mean, he's
together.
not answering. Is it you embarking on first lesson? Switching to March 7th.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
I need to grab some more of my drink. I will pause real quick. I'm back.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
I'm not liking this.
Quickly,
this tension
over
is
here, Miss
bothering
March.
me.
This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
I don't like this kind of tension. It bothers
Sword
me.
practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome,
I know
Master
that
Yun Li.
there has to be some, conflicts. But it's just...
See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Stop trying to one-up each other!
You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you, but I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
I hate this!
The real competition is just getting started.
This is stressing me out!
I'm
Ah!
so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
It's not weird, it's uncomfortable. Like, they aren't really here to teach you, they're here to one-up each other.
So what do you think, masters?
It's so adorable.
Suit me? Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Are you not going to show me the moves so I can practice?
Wait, we're having actual combat training for
Yeah, I
the
was about to
first
say.
lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
When I took karate, usually the first day wasn't involved. Let's throw them into doing sparring and or wrestling. It's to use the move, learn the moves basics.
With archery and martial arts. The first thing
The
we're
archery
going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
All right, punching bag.
Okay.
I am questioning.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts.
There's no fundamentals!
See just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important
have
for us
these
to
guys
grasp
ever
your
done
natural
martial
movements
arts?
So we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Are you ready?
No. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
We have a smartass.
Ready to shine.
Making sure, yep. No need to rush, you're still inexperienced. Why don't you first use your skill first? To teach me some moves. Huh?
Please have some team.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
You gave her...
Lofty
shows...
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Can accumulate charge, make her realize powerful abilities. Okay.
Blade and flight! Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything. Like this? 10 of you.
Well done.
I haven't fought
How
yet.
many can you block?
I don't like...
Practice
I am...
is over.
I am...
Swords descend. Time for swordplay.
I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh, I get it. With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Yes, you. Right on time.
Strike with heart.
Yes, you.
Does it change her?
Right on time. Time for swordplay. Time to show you what I can really do.
I love that she's my...
White tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
Less carbs.
What are you mumbling about? Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Bladed flight! You'll make good practice. Yeah! Ha! Yes, you! Awesome! Ready to shine. Alright, check out this move!
I guess because I have it sped up that I don't see the difference too much.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body.
Quick hands,
She's
yes.
a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her footwork.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Actually, footwork is... I mean, I haven't... When they used to have weapons class training in my, when I took karate, I took bow, sai, and nunchucks. Both Chinese bow and Japanese bow styles. And footwork was a key one.
I could ask you the same thing! Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Memorizing strikes.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
It is called the war dance.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
Or balance the two.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th. Well... Path, go you. The hunt. Which... That's kind of cool. Do I have... I'm not giving you. I'm guessing I have to... Might as well, you know. Get through this quickly. Because I'll need to level up the... her weapon and all this other stuff. Oh, light cone.
Wretched and fleeting.
Yeah, they also changed his voice too.
Protect all beauty.
But we can't go back through and
This big diamond, it's
fix.
all yours.
Watch your head.
I mean, not fix, but listen to what it is in the main game because I don't Unlike, say, Final Fantasy, let you go back through.
Find the answer.
The beauty is eternal.
Time to twirl.
I will protect all beauty.
But yeah. I finally agreed to doing the lazy thing of having them quickly do at least this. I don't do it with the boss battles though. I mean, when I have to go Echoes of War. So you have to be very specific about at least the bug one.
Big diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl.
I will protect all beauty.
Can you find the answer?
Spend freely.
Hey!
Wretched and fleeting.
Time to twirl.
I will protect all beauty.
But eventually it doesn't even really get a chance, damn. She's still considered 50 on that. I didn't quite think through this on getting it. Or up any higher. Why does she need a bullet? Nova. Okay.
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform missions on the theater.
I was gonna say, how much energy do I have?
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting, wouldn't you agree?
I'll go easy.
But yeah. I might should have looked up what I needed for this since it's been out long enough and
Burns to ashes. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
so yeah.
Set the seas ablaze!
Hopefully I don't have to use her much in the main stuff.
It's on me.
No offense.
Here is thunder.
Especially gonna hate it if I have to do
Show
a
no mercy.
thing of
Set the seas ablaze!
Don Hung, because I have not touched him either. At all.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Fight to live! Can you find
But
the
it's
answer?
just sorry, like I said, sorry I did not realize.
Set the seas ablaze!
We'll probably do twice for this. Well, this definitely isn't as fast as some of the other stuff.
Conflict is
He's pitiless.
Can you find the answer?
Show no mercy.
Set the seas ablaze! Feeling spiffy? Fight to live!
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all!
Pop prize and
Set the seas ablaze! Can you find
the answer.
Fight to live!
Here, this thunder.
Smash. Say goodness gracious.
Show no mercy.
Did I pick the right one? I'll need to look.
Burns to ashes!
This is the higher one. Highest one. Is it? That feels like little for being one of the higher ones.
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Can you find the answer?
Conflict is pitiless.
Fight to live!
But we'll see after this.
Show no mercy.
Actually, it might be easier if I actually do this myself, because they're not.
Set the seas ablaze! Did that hurt?
Sometimes they're using stuff that is a bit much.
Firefly Type 4 in fight to live!
The dice have bust.
Using it always
Or
when it's
maybe
ready.
I'll take it all.
Let's play. Can you
Can
find,
you find the answer?
Set the seas ablaze! Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Here we go.
Watch your head.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live! Did that hurt?
There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
Hedge your bets.
Set the seas ablaze! Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sure, I'll play along. All in.
Fight to
live! Whoa!
Did that hurt?
Here, this thunder.
Hedge your bets.
I repeat, did I pick the right one? Yeah, the highest one.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Well, at least she's excited about it. Being volunteered for something like this. What do I need to? I think we have a good lineup.
Teetering on the precipice.
Watch this. The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Attack!
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Is that it?
Set the seas ablaze!
Get rid of you.
Did that hurt? Don't move.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Firefly to fight, to live!
Sure, I'll play along.
Can you
Yeah.
find the answer?
Going back to letting it do it for itself.
Show no mercy.
Spend freely. No dirty trick. All in.
Set the seas ablaze! Feeling spiffy?
Don't have to think through this. Okay. Probably will need to do this a few more times.
Conflict is pitiless. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
There we go.
Feeling spiffy?
Can you find the answer?
Set the seas ablaze!
Here is thunder.
Fight to live! That's what I call a good day. Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
Yep. Need 15. Cool.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Let's get those going. Right. Alright, let's head back. Way to head back.
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some more.
Time marches on. Marches. Ha!
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry.
Yeah, very unhappy.
By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before.
And beaten up.
The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be a short thing.
Strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
Maybe up quicker than expected.
I tried to drag her into this.
Ishnai into this.
She refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks,
My sword skills have improved a
Well,
lot.
I also kind of did it
Both
too.
my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under strict supervision of Archie Master, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Oh god. Well, at least we have the Lady Dragon with us on that day after swords training.
Well done.
Let's go. Oh, didn't mean to hit that.
Miss
So what
March's
has
sword
my
skills
character
are
been
really
doing?
Coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Children!
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster.
Children!
wields several flying swords, while I only wield one.
Can you, like, go a
Remember
few
how I kicked his
sentences
butt at the
without
alchemy commission?
insulting each other?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
I love that
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
I love that March is taller than both of them.
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
That is not a pink. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
No, that's not pink! I mean, hers is pink, but yours is not pink.
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
'Cause that's how he is.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills.
Yeah.
How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant.
Making me, I haven't eaten
Cloud peppers when
besides that
stir-fried,
little snack I had before.
yellow boulder
Hey,
beef when
Bots.
simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
You're gonna. I love that all three are. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry. Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on
Turned
the
out talking to
Xianzhou
someone else.
Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Say, except for the small little pack I had, it's a
So,
snack pack.
You're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing.
Sure
After
you
all,
do,
the art of healing
Kazuha.
inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seems like he just got
Seriously?
offended.
Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Is it hot sauce?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even
Freebie.
long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so.
No,
But
Wolf.
still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Do either of you go through even like 5 sentences without figuring out some way to insult somebody? Seriously!
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Swear I wasn't making this much insults when I was a teenager.
Seems like you get
Other
real
than the
excited when
being
talking about
sarcastic.
poison. I
But it
can't
was
tell if that's
sarcasm,
an
it was a-
honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals.
Hi, Key, how are you?
The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down
Well, it is morning
label
for
the
you.
one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness.
Oh no, his eyes are open. Everybody worry.
The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery.
He's one of those that when he's like, he keeps his eyes closed until he's being serious.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Not true war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
got the Ryzen. Oh, you got to it, or you actually pulled
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue
the wolf.
of the
Oh,
Cloud Knights.
Razor.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
And give March the, you know, type. Warning, brain is not braining. Okay. Say, I feel like he's trying to get more information from things.
Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time.
You're repeating what you said earlier.
Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Her name's March 7th because that was, she was found in a block of ice floating in space, and that was the day they revived her. She has no memory of anything before that point, and March 7th was basically that day.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Yeah, it also seems like we're doing a tilt we shouldn't.
Actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Well, we don't know much about our history currently. But there is overlay between all of HoyoVerse's games.
Standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day.
So why did you start with the swing
10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over?
That's how you really start doing.
I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into a
I mean, Blade is
thousand
like that, yeah.
pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time.
Well, it's HoyoVerse. There's so many in the universe.
That's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
Where everything is kind of based, has some like ripple effect or some connection where they reuse models, quote unquote, but it's actually kind of them in a different universe kind of thing.
I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again.
I swear Kingdom Hearts is worse.
I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward.
Our little boy's growing up.
That's why I wield my sword.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yenqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
But you also had to play the side games and the
Age
mobile game.
doesn't really matter.
Oh, you're being
All sword
coy about.
masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yenqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
No, he's just trying to get information for his general.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
And we're currently doing mental trauma.
I don't have a dream like Yenqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Well, not the thing is, I'm happy that they're remaking 358 days slash 7 days or whatever slash 7 days for people who couldn't play it before, but some of the side games it's hard to play.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
She just said so.
Father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Yeah? I think, or they're at least porting it.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yenqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
It already says that it's been here since May. Or is that something else? Fan main remix. I just googled it.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused.
It's getting a remix,
I've saved
sort of.
countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
Where did they Yeah, Game Rant says Underrated is getting an unofficial remaster. It was done by fans.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Wait, sorry.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What
that sucks.
happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight,
don't you remember about with
definitely be impressive.
what your master had to deal with?
We've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream.
Were you not listening to everybody else's?
Me. Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
I'm curious of what my character's been doing this entire goddamn time. Also, this fox boy.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship.
I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Speak louder.
Arzash! Who's there?
Red and blue.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Shouldn't you know?
Kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Yeah, I don't know her. What are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I
Big
want to
sis.
play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Looks like they were tampering stuff with the
They
scar
said
stick.
they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right?
And why the fuck would they do an overhaul at this time?
It's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
Why would they do an overhaul before something
Cloud
important?
Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
Can we look at what they messed
Follow
with?
my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
I don't think you understand how much I suck at sneaky. Sneak, sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
More conditions need to be met. Oh. Were Pokemon snapping this too? Okay.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place.
Can we record this
Just
too?
stuff them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers?
What exactly are they up to? I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
That sounds stupid! Okay, let's do it. The absence of the group, cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here. Ugh, I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Does it have... You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they'd certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift forward. What feels like an entire amber era of holding breath and silence. You hear the crowd.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Yeah, don't be so paranoid! The parting footsteps sound like a signal prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Also inform other people what's the fuck's going on!
Tread softly. Breathe quietly.
Oh,
Make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
I don't think she's wearing colors to be sneaking around here. Also, why isn't he looking over the railing?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
That's what I'm doing.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure
why
they're
haven't we
not members of the
contacted anybody out of
Sky-Faring
this?
Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Why are we taking photos rather than filming it, motherfucker?
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
I know they're trying to make the hair to hide the, you know, ears that I could totally see that aren't taken off these models.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Why?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Drop the...
All out!
Cool. I hope that
Force, I could take 10 of you.
she isn't...
Die, you lowly beasts!
Here you go,
Okay.
Master. Let's play for a while.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
No stories, so probably she's the same.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
He's a werewolf.
Wait, that means
The Borisin have infiltrated
How did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
the IPC.
it's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
From the beginning.
What's the matter? I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Of course, it's right before the war dance.
If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Also, have we been able to sit down and actually talk with? You know, for that lovely little chat. Oh, this is the talkie-talkie interrogation chat.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao,
Hi, Lynette!
the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Nothing good, please.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Politics. Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
I mean, they are about destruction.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to
Well,
take
being
this
that I haven't
chance to
seen
have
the
an
report, I
exchange
don't know
with
what's
both of
the...
you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
I like it too.
The Merlin's claw
Why
is
am I
quite
negotiating?
articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
I was like, why is I just stick to the facts? Like, yeah, why is this?
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided
You
here
mean
by
mommy?
a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them?
Because apparently
Could
she's
it be that
mommy.
some of you have a connection with them?
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
Was I supposed to do that?
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vitiodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Fuck if I know.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Vitiodora.
Like I said, she might have
Well,
friends.
you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you.
I mean, I have text messages on my phone.
It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Was eager to obtain the.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective. Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
Cool.
Third, You insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it.
Same!
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Mongus?
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand.
Oh no.
The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Yeah, Ventilia is a Heliobi, which means that she's not gonna die.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Are you imprisoning her?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you.
Oh god!
We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Will the karmic mirror absolutely not show me simping on anybody so hard during any of the missions? Will you let us come
that I
back?
might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
How high is lust on, you know, the karmic bad?
As the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Me, behave!
So,
Do you see these two?
you're
I'm
here
standing
for
right
Hu
here.
Exactly. Hu Lei is locked up in the Law Fu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hu Lei, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Can you please step on me sometime, please? Fei Chao gives you once over despite lacking any apparent reason. You feel scrutinized as if she's sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
What are you
You're
looking at?
definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yan said.
Thank you, I think.
I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
I mean, I have no reason not to. Will you
Really
give me a
sorry
reason not
about
to?
this, but the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back.
Well, I have friends there.
You don't need to worry.
With the Heliabi.
General.
Let's get going. Sometime later, a starship carries you and Donghong to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Why the... Okay. Both of you are ready. Please follow me in the shackling prison. I just...
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Do you need a hug? Do you need a hand?
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I can hold your hand.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Wants to step through that door, opens inside. Wait, the shackling prison inside's water... Scale Gorge Waterscape too?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
We're ready to go in, I think. I repeat, horny is still not a... This is still not a, you know, crime, right? Game. Making sure. Okay, it still counted as.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
No, he was looking at
Whether
me,
it's in the
which
clouds or
look at me,
underwater,
Foxy boy.
Breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
Just a few?
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
She's an Intellitron, if I remember correctly.
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord
Or
of the
at least
Borisin abominations of
cyborg or
abundance,
something.
and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
Thank you, exposition.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but
Is he
Hule is
an emulator
different.
of something?
Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Oh, fuck. Prisoner Hule! Summary of crimes. Borisin Warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of the Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner is subject to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. The notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Qianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence will be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filler cartridge to counteract the effects of the loopy toxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Do not mention Jin Yuli when conversing with this.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind.
You aren't.
Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
I can warm you up. Are you okay?
I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
I mean, we can replace them. I'm sorry. Even if you can't escape your past, we're always here for you.
It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems.
Is it?
You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison.
It isn't really your fault either, because the...
I'm so sorry. I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
I mean, you have been, but I mean... Don't... You shouldn't be patting my head as though you're trying to keep me fine! I'm worried about you! Why can't they record our testimony outside the shackling prison?
Might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the Ten Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological
Do I have to do the
change
negotiation thing again?
records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Yes and no, I think that's part of it, but I think the reason why she wants us here is because she knows something's the fuck up down here. Yeah, since the judge isn't around yet, I'll wonder, but...
But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
One of these things is not the same!
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet.
I didn't mean to... Shiny! I mean...
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
It's something... Jade Abacus here glows with an unusual luminance as they perform their calculation, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Well, aren't we friends with... I didn't mean to hit that. Hanyo or whatever? Hanya? Down there you look and see a honeycomb of densely packed cells, extending deep into the darkness below your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners capable of holding? 3,000, 30,000, 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yes! Miss Hanya!
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
I mean, March already said something. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, the friends take care of us on the road. That's how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords.
That's fine.
So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
We aren't exactly ordinary either.
Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Of course it's a spinning fucking... prism. What's this? Too bad I couldn't examine that now.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through.
Yeah, because it's totally not gonna be...
The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
I mean, I am a protagonist. That is my protection.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
So are the relating floors?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Vtuber Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is this true?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vtuberan style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure.
Yeah, what constitutes a floor?
But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway,
she writes stories, by the way,
like that.
In her spare time.
Please, come this way.
Oh, I also have some talkie talks with people. No, achievements. Opening cargo is not so different. Open casket. A closing on an open casket. Vince. Using your own speechcraft. We have these messages here that we can talk through, I guess. Proceeds to get distracted. Again? Hey, I heard ADHD exists. No, of course not. Ooh, shiny, shiny, shiny. Interrogation. What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh wait, you look at that stuff somewhere else. Is it bookshelf? Back to the Future. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It said records of the... That's the... Okay, yellow bell. Maybe go later. I think this is the one we picked up. Female. Accused female spices supreme head chef in direct violation of the law. The culprit privately hired a team of armed archaeologists to launch an attack on a Borson B ship, then devoured it between her two archaeologists. The content covered in the interrogation below. What? How did you discover the B ship? I have a friend. It's just not me making an excuse. I really do have the friend in the Telgestia Guild. And that's probably the connection between what was caught in the cargo thing with the biological residue. She observes and pursues Borson, hunts, and migration all year round. She recently asked me out of the blue whether I've ever tasted the flavor of a Borson B ship. What? They're actual... I've... My first instinct at the time was she'd gone insane. Who had ever eaten a Borson B ship? Who'd even try? However, this question planted a seed of curiosity in my mind. What does a Borson B ship? So I guess it is an actual beast. I've been a chef for my whole life. There's no way an incredible ingredient like that wouldn't get my head racing. So I took the opportunity and asked what she knew. She said she'd made a discovery that a lone B ship in a system space close to the Jiangzhou. This was a strange normally wounded B ships would be fed to the great mothership. However, this chance was 1 in a million, so I accepted her 3,000 Shrel deposit and hired 2 armed archaeologists. When you discovered the B ship, why did you not report it to the Cloud Knights, instead chose to privately hire Outworlders to intercept and slaughter it? When we found it, the energy storage organ in its chest had already begun to shrink. If this continued, it would start to abandon its aged and useless body parts and digest a number of its own organisms like a lizard shedding its tail. We couldn't let that happen. How does that affect you? Well, if it ate them all myself, there'd be nothing left for us. Okay. What this mean is, why didn't you report this to the Cloud Knights? You're an ex-service Cloud Knight veteran. You should be extremely aware of the relevant regulation requirements. If we reported this to the Cloud Knights, we'd barely get a helping of the beast ship meat once it was cooked. Plus, I quit the service long ago. I'm a cook now, not a Cloud Knight. Just continue the story. We ascertained from the huge swollen gland on its forehead that this was likely a lone servant ship. The combination of horror and pressure of the vacuum against its internal cavity had caused its toxin and its fuel to solidify under compression. We arrived at the nearby location without taking any fire. Although the saying goes, a hungry B ship still weighs 30,000 kilos, the void orphans under it could not be underestimated either. Though they may look light and floaty, the jellyfish tentacle-like appendages extend from the tips of the orphans are actually complex phase structures. If we had gotten entangled, they would certainly have strangled the life out of our ship. Worse still, if the energy storage system— this is creepy! Energy storage tissue in these tentacles was broken, the reflux of the biomass would have spread about a foul bile-like stench across the entire beast ship. In the end, we had no choice but to give up on landing on the tail and search for another landing point. Stop. I don't need some pop science lecture on beast ship biology. It sounds like it. What did you do once you were inside? Generally speaking, when preparing ingredients, you must take care not to damage the head. This is because the brain and head meat are all extremely precious ingredients. However, the beast ship's control center was distributed through separate locations. However, the beast ship's control center is distributed in several locations. Special attack ships even have up to 10 brains. As long as one brain remains, it'll be able to break off and become a new separate beast ship to continue the battle. So, though I was reluctant to do it, I had them blow up the head in order to enter the ship through the rescinded nasal cavity in the center of the skull. Did you not encounter any danger once you were inside the beast ship? You have no idea. Once we entered through the skull, because the brains on the other regions were still alive, the immune system kicked off constantly until we took out the final brain. We walked through the corridors, hands and tentacles would keep bursting through the wiggling walls to grab a... The energy supply organs in the abdomen gave us real trouble too. Sarcomas in the body caused by the curse of this plague's author allowed biological energy that has been created from thin air to be converted into other forms of energy. Logically speaking, this should have been the most rich and delicious region of the beast ship. However, the self-generating energy was not enough to make the ship self-sustaining. The corpus of devoured servants and various living organisms accumulated toxic substance, and a huge amount of waste material had not been moved to the excretion area, had all amassed there. The disgusting scene almost wiped out the guild of employees on site. From what I understand of the armed archaeologists, they are a guild, by the way, when they encountered a situation like this, are they supposed to immediately destroy the beast ship's energy supply organ? Was it you that stopped them? Yes, I was furious at the time. Once a dying beast's ship's internal circulation is cut, the biomass constantly generated inside the cabin would increase internal pressure endlessly. If it blew up, we would simply become dregs of meat ourselves. Once more, the exhaustion caused by hypothermia and the spasms of the abdomen. If the corridors and cabins collapsed, anyone inside would be crushed to death in the stomach. We discovered numerous concentrated high-frequency blade cuts around the propeller of the beast ship corpse. What did you do? We removed the poisonous parts, although the actual propeller was likely destroyed in the battle. The part you're talking about is likely a temporary substitute created from the redundant breeding cavity. Oh, the fuck! Because of this, it was located directly above the excrement area, making it convenient for extracting residual gene fragments as supplementary embryonic information for propagation, as well as being able to use accumulated waste material and save on fuel. However, due to the excessive operation of this newly grown flesh, it had developed two contradictory properties of tenderness and strength. I could not bear to part with this meat, so had no choice but to cut off all the poisonous cysts one by one. The culprit falls silent. I didn't tell you to stop. Continue. Sorry, I spaced out. The flavor of the meat was so unexpectedly average. Completely average. Okay, sir! What the fuck did I just... I'm kind of scared to read anything else that I get from this place. Oh my god! They're gonna stab me. They're gonna stab me. Mommy stabbed me. What's this? Distraction! Oh, one of these. Hexanexus remake! Select device in the middle. Stack cubes along... Alter meshes. Okay. Stacking cubes and non-does... Search and error. Okay.
Surprising win. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Hanyo boxed her way forward. She's entrusted with the partial during the only explorers. The air she deemed safe. Huh? Fina! I'm not, You just missed me reading aloud a really creepy, in-depth thing about a chef wanting to take on a meat from a beast ship. Which apparently are living things.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister.
How are you doing? What were we playing? Talking meat. It was an interrogation of a criminal who tried to eat, or did eat, meat, ship, like, a flying, like, ship that's basically a creature.
The Cloud
And
Knight
it's just,
feared the Warforged Ringmaster was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel.
Also,
which roared
my
like
sexy
thunder.
foxes are here.
They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
Finish. Okay. Need emotional. Understandable. Are they down finally for the maintenance?
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yes, it's
Sounds
bustling.
amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend.
Or an hour.
But
Hopefully they
even
can
if
end
I
it
could,
early before I go to bed.
Probably just scare people
So
off
I can
with my current appearance.
do some runs of stuff.
Let's get going then.
Oh, Hanya, you look fine. Everything's fine. Nothing bad's about to happen. As I get distracted again. No, it's not open. Yeah, stay with Hanya! Proceeds to not stay with Hanya.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve.
Never.
Even the toughest long life species would have a hard time
Because you play
enduring
Black
this.
Man. Like I said, proceeds to go the different direction. Wasn't this it? Writing placements. Wow.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
I'm not being distracted. Never.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Yeah, nothing bad. Nothing horrifying.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
As if. There's some monsters in here. Right?
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail?
I noticed you!
That's a new one.
Elf, how are you? Those mechs and those crates are no
I heard
joke.
the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We
Yeah,
have many
very
records in the Hall of
tired.
Karma
I'm sorry,
about
go and
these wise
sleep. I
ones.
hope you sleep well, though.
They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Boris.
And I hope that your day tomorrow, when you do wake up, goes well, too.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Oh no, animation.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Don't die, sweetie. Thanks, Dunhung!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
I know! Oh wait, I gotta show you something. This is the introduction, for,
Why are these things
distraction.
moving on their own?
This is literally
Something
in it.
is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
This is this is, like, their animation's gotten a lot better. But the introduction to this character.
You were...
freshly dipped in sugar.
What's up?
I love that the general just her.
So biz. Catch.
But yeah, this is the newly released character for the this patch.
Give it back! Where'd it go? Here you are! Don't worry, sis.
Yeah.
Caught you.
Bit loud though.
So much blister. Trying to catch you. Good doggy, don't block the way.
This is the same voice actress as Navia from Genshin. And apparently she's married to Boot Hill's voice actor.
Block the way.
You were looking for this.
Dare! You dare!
Well, so is Sayu, who does Genuine or Sign-On, Sino from... He's married to his partner, and they do voice acting too. But I don't think they're actually in the same game and stuff, so... But yeah. Had to show that, because I just love it! Well, besides, have you seen the Rondo across the universe? But that's because it's just, wrong thing. Fuck. I mean, I've drooled over this one for a bit. Okay, more than a bit. Save me. I sometimes come back to this one just because, you know, I have a problem. This. Hi, Rudy! How are you?
The remembrance is no different than the seed.
I have a problem.
Gaze upon its surface on a starless night.
This one and I guess the White Knight one.
Waiting for someone.
Ready for drooling?
Then, how about a dance?
I am doing well. How about you, hun?
My gaze has lingered on her for quite a while. And tonight, I initiate our first engagement. A Galaxy Ranger, as mysterious as the rumors suggest. A blend of nobility and reticence. Yet, in this nocturnal hunt, the Ranger is not the only one who hunts. this distance, you're more enchanting than you seem. Without a doubt.
Tried to beat the boss. I haven't gotten to the boss yet.
In this game, everyone lies. But memories do not.
I know. Absolutely.
Just keeps on getting better, doesn't it? Everyone has a past, and the past shapes the present.
It's just hot. Oh my god.
Some people hold on to memories, while others are haunted by them, unable to escape. That is why I took action. I want to know what she is.
My dad had me learn ballroom dancing. Yeah.
Many were drawn to this feast.
Needed to show you this, at least.
The IPC, the Garden of Recollection, Fools, the Nameless, and the Annihilation Gang. They should have been present, but...
If you notice with the dancing, for those who've done it, is both of them kind of switch between being the dominant movement, or the male in the dance. Yep, the lead and the follower.
Excuse me. Are you asking me?
Well, the thing is, Black Swan is a mimetic creature, so she has no form, and what does not... Since she's a part of the recollection, what's the exact opposite Aeon? Nihility. So basically, even if she didn't mean to hurt Black Swan, it was going to happen.
Who are the Annihilation Gang?
Nothing like me being easily distracted.
My gaze has lingered on her for quite a while, and tonight is our final engagement. The Galaxy Ranger. No, I've made a grave mistake.
You know, I haven't actually watched
Everyone has a past.
White Knight since
But for some, their past is
I actually finished Pinnaconey. I'm kind of suddenly want to watch that real quick just to see what things I might have missed. I mean, that connect to each other kind of thing from there.
Annihilation Gang.
Because Black Swan does make a reference to this animation in the game. Sorry, I am being absolutely ADHD. There we go. It's only a minute long. Or 2 minutes. The death boss?
To show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away.
Yeah, the songs are amazing in this. Like, HoYo Mix has Robin, the singer in this, actually has a released album That's really good too. Like, if I can stop one heart from breaking. Also, this isn't the full song of White Knight. Like, I swear, it feels like, I mean, I haven't seen any of the, Honkai, Impact stuff, really, besides... Well, you can get it automatically. You don't have to get it, not really automatically. You can unlock it even if you haven't gotten there in. I think they have that ability somewhere along the way. They unlock that, I'm not sure if I have the right setup for this exactly.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
But I do need to hopefully get rid of them quick enough not to deal with too much of the blood stuff.
Watch your head.
Moon Rage state. Okay, cool. It's gonna make all the others go into blue, if I read that correctly.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Okay. That's what Hanya said about, oh, they do have blood rage like the Borison.
Feeling spiffy?
Well, good thing we have the general with us. Acheron didn't feel like joining me when I pulled for her. And I'm saving up for, you know, the fox boy. Because I am required to...
I hit the mark.
I'll go eat.
As a fox VTuber.
How is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Especially when I get the, Beishao.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
The Beishao mentioned there's some kind of biological tissues.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within.
I have, Yukong as well, you know. Mommy Fox.
These things showing up in the shackling prison can
and you
only
can get,
mean one thing.
Mommy Fox, after doing a few things on your own, if I remember correctly. Or they changed it up, I'm not sure. Thank you so much, Rooney, about that. Yeah.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here.
I needed Firefly as well, just because she best girl. I'm mostly free to play, which is nice about this game is it makes it easy.
Then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh! I get to play as Fox Boy! Alright, night, Lone Wolf! I'm not excited. Fox Boy!
Here we are.
Who's the voice of Kazuha?
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felon. I've given you the diagrams.
Oh, I didn't mean to run through it.
Please take a look.
Do I have a way of looking at the voice lines? Okay. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, 1, 2, 3, right? Just needs to go over here to break that. Cool. Anyways! Okay. The one up. No, that's it. That's it. That's it. Touch. One down. Oh, up. It's up.
Not bad. It could even use
Avian.
some more intensity.
Sarcasm. I should probably switch out if he is the one on my team. I probably need to switch out, or unless Firefly automatically got switched. Yeah, okay. With the key in the shape of a colossal sky-bearing column slots into the keyhole, it unlocks the path to the shackling prison crypts, where criminals are of high severity are held in subdued captivity. That was the nether key! The key that keeps felons locked away beneath the ultimate gate. I am Fox.
Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Me? Me? Never.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Like he knows he's being talked about. Voice from beyond the door.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Lafu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast
Don't know, his eyes are
can't be
open.
Killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
You mean the general?
Could you be the key to a cure for the general, Hule?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Didn't I kill you?
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack.
Rhino Hound?
You can call me Mock Talk.
Mazeltov!
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison.
We could say the same to you.
Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Moza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Are there?
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Here, this thunder.
That's a full blast. Okay. I'll say probably have to.
No dirty trick.
I suggest you surrender now.
Let's play for a while.
Hey!
Of course. I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
You seem to be having a problem
Maybe I'll take it all.
with, let's say, thinking that we're gonna die that easily. I'm sorry you have a low power team. What's your team setup?
A little more heat.
Cook him,
I'm
cook him.
honored by your presence. Since
Cook
you're
'em.
already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
How presumptuous! Die now!
Leave if you can, Morza.
It's not time yet.
It's not time.
Here, this thunder. Show no mercy.
Let's pretend you find the answer.
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
Attack mode. Lacerate.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Like I said, I'm free to play for the most part.
It can't be allowed here.
Wow. Was Mo supposed to kill him? Me, Dunhong, Misha. What is your, Trailblazer as? Is it Harmony? No!
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad
No, you didn't!
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
They even kept his outfit to fit in there with him.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Signs of him.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars.
I mean, he's still ripped too. That's the scary part.
See that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
But you didn't say, what's your Trailblazer?
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with
What is your Trailblazer Harmony? Or physical? Well, I mean, the Blaze, I mean, the Akaveli, it's fire, so... Huh.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
So you do have a shield.
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. A According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here.
Aw, shame.
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now.
Where are my people, by the way?
Opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
I have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
You're gonna eat them, aren't you?
A sneaky weakling like you is
Why am I
some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
If he's gonna be hot, I'm gonna hate that.
Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
Really, the situation is out of control. Of course it is.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping.
Hey, stop.
Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
A bit too late for that.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
They have somebody called the Angel, so I think she's
the current situation right now. Please help me.
Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
I'm not being distracted. By breaking things. Looks like you'll be on my side instead of me having to attack you. But I don't know what that says. Because the ones in the Fox, the gardens.
Yes, ma'am.
I end up having to attack. Well, they attack me. Wait, do they have something special to say? No. Curiosity is curiosity. Unable. God damn it. So I can't get that item. Cry. rogues on the
We need a
run.
few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Oh.
Follow me to the next floor.
Oh, what? Jumping? Parachute?
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Oh, now you allow me to touch it? Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. I didn't mean to hit that button again, but... Let me real quickly go scream in the corner. I was going over here because I was curious on what this was. No operating permissions. Okay. Try this again! Don't know why my characters can't jump, though.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape.
I wouldn't say it's OP.
Given the urgency of the situation,
And like I
let's just
said,
ignore
I'm
the usual regulations.
mostly free to play except for the monthly thing that I pay for on the this. Apparently Acheron is the better electric
Another
one
key has
now.
been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Your sister there might be a problem with your sister. Good that I can keep breaking this. Did he eat the Borison?
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Feeling lucky.
Didn't mean to hit that button. Yeah, is your sister alive? I see the sparks there, but... Is there an investigate here? No. There we go. Investigate. Yeah. Sharp fangs grew unchecked along the deceased protruded yellow jarl, bearing an uncanny resemblance to other Borison corpses. You begin to see why the Borison could easily infiltrate the lower levels of Shackling Prison. They not only shaped the ship into Cloud Knights, but into Foxians too. Clearly, the Warden was serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face, praying for her heroic soul to rest in peace. I know where it wants me to go, I'm just making sure. This Warden fought to her death, and her weapon's nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. The remnants of a Borison, judging from their twisted limbs, it's likely this massive wolf once had their limbs restrained. Investigate. In the suffocating empty darkness, an air of deadly stillness lingered around the gates of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gazed upon its marrow. The cage should have been virtually impossible to break out of, yet even it had failed to trap the savage beast for long. 7 centuries is kind of long. Also, technically, it was opened. Sorry. So, I mean, it wasn't like he escaped, per se, that from the inside. He was let out. Corpse of a Cloud Knight's armor catches your attention. They do not seem to be your average Foxian, for one. This body looks like it underwent a drastic shape-shifting, one that failed to conceal the guard's hair around their neck.
Jueyi is here.
Miss Jueyi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
He is a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
Or half Foxian ones that were.
The intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu...
Also the Foxians and the
damaged.
Alliance altogether.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
We were already not going to give up anyways.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A bird. Slightly broken, though. What the heck?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
Oh, she's an adorable
moment. Her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Okay. Oh god, not this. Okay. Network thing.
Hanya, I'm back.
Kinda.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy?
No.
Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
No. Your new form is kind of cute.
It's not the time for jokes.
Jinkies.
This train can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Their animated provides you with a succinct
One of the
intelligence.
Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess?
All of them.
Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person The only bird who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
So it flaps its wing unsteadily to lower levels, charging straight past into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Apparently, no! Putting on perfume! Or... more important. Proceeds to get distracted. As you do. I'll be back. As I do. Stupid designs for prisms.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh no!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
They're the Sanctus. The Sanctus.
Conflict is pitiless.
Good that they've joined up, you know.
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
I hit wrong button.
Watch your head. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Here, this thunder.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you
Mose?
looking for me?
Can you find the answer?
First of all,
Fight to live! Did that hurt?
the
No time to lose. Conflict.
actual, from what I heard from the guys, they're the guy I talked to earlier, they're kind of above even General Jing Yuan, so he kind of has no control over if this place is fucked up or not.
Just focus on the fight.
This is more than battle.
I mean, that's what I've been doing.
Show no mercy.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
God damn it.
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
Charge out.
Merciful Medicus.
Medicus ain't
Find
merciful.
the answer.
It's on me.
Making sure
Firefly
everybody's.
Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze! Did that hurt?
Here, this thunder.
All in.
Secret of the saints. Attack.
Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose.
Immortality.
Double. Well, the double boiling trouble. Cauldron burn. Double boiling trouble. Fire burn. Cauldron bubble. Man seems to materialize from the shadows in the corners of the prison, as if he could vanish in the thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you could decipher his expressionless facade as if it whispered, "Finally, you're here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
I repeat it. It's the truth, after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the winged
Hey Rose! How are you?
Serving Kylorum Venti on the Yao Qing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
I mean...
I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
No, that's one of the things.
Mr. Morza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Is in Hulei's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
I think that's what he'd want.
Look, I'm the Yao Qing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Catch me if I can, huh?
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
That's all I
Listen
do.
Up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We trap them inside the prison?
We won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
No.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
I mean, he's being realistic.
As a person of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
I've faced fucking aeons!
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements.
So, sorry, Hanya, I can't hear you over the fact that I'm still gonna fight.
Let's proceed upward.
My selective hearing. Fuck, cat. You scared yourself! Oh my god, cat!
Feeling lucky.
I keep hitting that button. No, I might as well do this so I don't use it up. I mean...
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Feeling spiffy?
Of course, this is now not quite the right one, since it's...
This is more than a battle. Fight to live! Let's plan Can you find the answer?
It's on me.
Fence up.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Pick the one
Or
that's more
maybe I'll
dangerous.
take it all. Watch your head.
Is that it?
Set the sea ablaze! I'll go easy this time.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Get this. Hopefully, get them
Show
out
no
before.
This is more than a battle. Fight!
Use it.
Did that hurt?
No dirty trick. All in. As if victory were ever in doubt.
I know, right? Light. Sneaky. Oh. They're invisible like the other stuff. Whoa. Well, he did say invisible enemies, so... fuck.
Attack detected.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Spend freely.
Join the battle. Attack.
Watch your head.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Was that it?
Yeah, but that was it.
This is more than a bad fight to live! Did that hurt?
Show no mercy.
Let's Can you
Did
find,
you find the answer?
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I want it. I want it. I see the... Okay, they're the smoking kind of looking thing. Misty things. Misty, smoky, smoky, smeaky, smoky. Smoky.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Whee! You good now, Cat? You good?
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
What's the warden say?
There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
You know, I might have to switch out Firefly as much as I hate that. And bring back, of course, Argentine. Argentine.
Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to a solid wretched and fleeting.
So actually getting rid of genuine probably is also smart. And then mixing it with actually getting Firefly back.
Till I will protect all
No beauty! Sad that they changed his voice.
The darkness ends.
I'll go easy this time.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Watch your head.
Till I see, I will protect all beauty.
Did I just save him?
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please.
Does the more of them I save, does that mean the... I need to switch back to you.
Watch this.
Howling noises.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The game is on.
Do you hold them back?
Feeling spiffy?
Well, we're charging this together, sweetie.
Conflict is pitiless.
No dirty tricks, alright? It's on
I
me.
need to probably do that.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
All in.
This is more than a bad set to the seas of blaze! I'll go easy this time.
There's no time to lose.
I will claim victory.
Anyways.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Yeah. I'm gonna run around us. Firefly right now.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Follow my chalk.
Here, this thunder.
Like that, huh?
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Joining the battle.
Anyways.
Every victory is hard won. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Yeah. Now you see me? Now you don't! Or you didn't even see me to begin with. Heck, comes a killing field. Try and resist. Fox boy.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing.
Nom nom nom.
They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
It's so easy!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Jiaoqiu.
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
That ain't not wrong.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
Uh-huh.
Now, Duran's whelps, follow me! Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
Just gonna take him out while I'm here.
I'll go easy this time.
Will you?
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
If I don't think I can get by them, I'm just gonna take him out.
Charge. Here, this thunder.
Watch your head. It's on me.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Oops.
Every victory is hard.
Do I go up or up? Up or down?
Let's
Up.
play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Show no mercy.
Here, this thunder.
Sure, I'll play along.
Every victory is hard won.
You hear that noise in the background, by the way?
Conflict is pitiless.
That kind of roar.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Hedge your bet.
Firefly type.
Just those roars.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Here, this thunder.
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Every victory is hard.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Let's play for a while.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Recalibrating.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Can you find
the answer?
Set the seas ablaze!
Next.
This is more than a bad fight to live! Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Here, this thunder.
Trifling.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
For safety. How did I do that when I...
Every victory.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the ambrosial
I just
arbor
realized
was not
everybody
the
has
end
gray
of
hair
things,
here, or white.
but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Yay!
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, lockdown of the Shackling prison once more under control. The Express's Nameless may emerge unharmed, but one of the envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borison warhead, who lays long confined to the depths, has vanished without a trace. Is that where you're gonna end us here for this update? Pursuit between the Hunter and Hunter will soon play out on the bitches. Don't do this to me.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
God damn it. Well, I guess the answer is yes. We also have this for the next 32 days. And we have this... Probably need to do the Operation Snapshot thing as soon as possible, but let me real quickly go over here.
We have some
Play Pokemon Slap.
amazing goods left over.
You know, I had that amount. I wasn't thinking about use preservation that much. Of course, nothing. Anyways.
Did you hear?
Tusk Pier Wrap, Song Lotus Cake.
Alright, let's see what this is. Randolph is looking for you.
Come on in, my dear.
I'm scared.
Hello, Ishnai. You may not know me, but I know all about you. That's not creepy. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Randolph. I am Baconian trainee dreamscape healer, training under Dr. Edward. Recently, I've been working hard to remove this training part of my title. I heard about you from a number of friends in Penacony, and I believe you and I are quite similar. How so? We have problems with trash cans. No, I think you misunderstand me. We have interests in common. You and I are both bona fide trash can enthusiasts. Okay? I could tell you were a man of fine taste. Ha! I'm happy you approve. Searching for evidence that people once existed in a deserted land. I don't think there's anything else greater satisfies the curiosity of the heart. So I combined this passion of mine with my path in life, and came to the Xianzhou to complete my graduate research. I'm sorry, but there's no trash cans on this Xianzhou. If it's not possible for a civilization not to create trash, just like a person will never stop admitting Memoria. Yeah, but they burned it or whatever. What I do want to do is research the memorial that the Xianzhou people have met. I guess you could say that I want to research psychological trash. I mean, the internet exists probably somewhere in this place. Put it simply, I need people to help me photograph, or should I say locate, the scattered memorial floating among the Xianzhou people. Surprised I know how to say that, Xianzhou, but I probably will forget before the next, you know, patch. You mustn't underestimate the importance of such trace amounts of memoria. Much as the contents of the trash can reflect the quality of life in a city, scattered memoria reflects the various indicators of mental states of people. That's an outstanding value for medical research. Having finished his explanation, Randolph pulls out his phone to show you some pictures and videos. At first, the images seem to show regular street scenes interactions. However, there's a familiar and unexpected figure amongst the crowd. A trash can. Precisely, the undervalued psychological fragments of people, Memoria, roam the streets and alleyways. Pokemon Snap. I have developed an imaging program that makes these scattered memorial clumps visible to your camera lenses in the shape of, you know, trash can. Using the physical shape form we both love the most. So Ishnai, this is the simple, joyous task ahead of me. Pick up your camera, roam the streets and alleyways of the Xianzhou, and snap pictures of these trash cans for me. Once marking for scattered memoria is complete, I'll begin the capture work and carry out research on the memoria of the Xianzhou people. Is this legal? Of course it's legal! Tianzhou people don't give a hoot about this kind of spiritual dandruff, and there's no way they'd make legislation to protect it, so there's no way my research would be forbidden. Sorry, Ishnai, I've been talking your ear off this entire time. Would you like to give it a try yourself? I'll give it a shot. Hardy har har. Let's try this, and then end the stream. Is there a time? Move the camera when the take a picture. For all these different scores, take as many. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is absolutely. Now. A repeat shot. So I have to wait till it's. Perform a special action. Take the picture to obtain extra capture scores. Okay. Well. Okay. Wait. I see you there, though. Do I get? Is it always that action? Curious. God damn it. Oh. Being sneaky there. I'm missing one though. I think that's a full score? Full score? Some fine photos, my friend. My last assistant had an insatiable quirk. They spent so long fiddling with the composition and lighting that when they finally picked up the camera, they weren't able to capture anything. Before I send you out for more sampling, I'm going to try and store the scattered memoria. I need to test whether containment is possible. Alright, Ishnai, if you have some time in the future, please come and find me. I won't unlock for a bit. Since it says 32 days, most likely by the next update, we can still do this. But yeah. Anyways. Let's go find somebody to raid. I'll go ahead and run the ad break because it's about to do it while I find somebody. Alright, let's see. Night, hon! Alright. Wrong button. God damn it. While I'm waiting. Bouncy. Oh wait, I can't jump it. Tried to jump in this game. Ah! Alright, y'all, I have somebody. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Oh, it still says it's in progress on this side. Ah.